Alrighty, welcome back to Enshrouded. We are still on PRW, and today, probably, maybe, will be the final day to renovate this in getting ready for Update 6. I will show you what I completed in my off time. So I fancied up the living space for the NPCs a little bit, added the last bed, so we have one in case we get a new master crafter. Just made it a little nicer. Got all the boxes in, got all the mannequins in. I have not moved all the armor to get it back down to where the lowest levels here and the highest level gear works this direction. I will get that done, but just haven't yet. So this is all looking fancy. I did fix what's her name. Let's go this way. Oh no, actually, let's definitely go this way. I can't remember her name. She's the one in the copper armor set. She's been broken for a long time, and I finally fixed her. Hopefully she'll stick this time. Where is she at? Her. You know how she's all stuck in the field over there? It drove me crazy. Well, I finally fixed her. I did try to put a couple NPCs back here to act like they were the barkeep and the cook and all that, but they don't want to stick around. I don't want to have them stand in one spot. I did Kaori and her. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. See if they finally stick around and stop moving, because it's super annoying. Right, down this way. I'm like, how did I get here? I have so many different ways to get around this place. Sometimes I forget where I'm at. So I have potential, based off of reading an article and then, of course, the trailer, more insight on Update 6. We will be getting gem crafting, so there will be weapons that have a gem socket, and unfortunately it's going to be RNG as to whether or not you get them. So just first off, finding the weapon you want to be legendary of the level you want, that's going to be challenge number 1, and then finding it with a socket in it is going to be challenge number 2. It does appear that I don't know if they're going to be called gem forges. I don't know. It does appear that they will not only be in the shroud, but primarily be in the shroud. I need to... I'm going to raise the level of this by 1 block so that it's the same height as this one. And then I don't have them sunk down in the floor anymore, because there have been 2 individuals who do not care for the sunk down in the floor. It just means that the visual aids will be 1 block higher. I'm not super happy about that. However, we appease the masses. And if they're not happy with the look of it and the function of it, then, well, gotta fix it. So amongst gem crafting, the other things we're going to be looking at is there will be roaming night patrols, maybe? So it's part of the expanded shroud and improved night times. They want people to, instead of always wanting to just go to sleep at night, they want us to actually go do things. And so they're making it worth our while to go do things at nighttime. And that'll be interesting to see what that entails. I'm trying to think of what else there was. Let me look on my list of what I put on there. Obviously, the improved shroud, that's part of the roadmap. A lot of this stuff is roadmap. So the weapon gems customization roadmap, improved shroud roadmap, enemy patrols roadmap, more building blocks and props. I don't think we're going to be getting building blocks this time, but I think we'll get a ton of props like we always do. Improved night, which is part of the enemy patrols, I believe, part of the roadmap. New moving traps, I'm speculating that one because with an improved shroud, maybe they'll have new traps for us to deal with. Obviously, we'll get the new shroud monsters. And we probably will get a handful of additional talent points to spend here. I don't think we'll get a lot, but maybe a couple new shroud routes and maybe a 1 or 2 new wells. Hey, Joni. Man, I tried that demo and it's not very intuitive. I'm hoping the full game is better than what the demo is, because the demo doesn't represent very well. So time will tell. Because I was not exactly that enthused by the demo. Let's see. We're doing 1, 2, 3, and a single block. Okay. So that's how far we're coming in. I mean, I'm sure the full game Solarpunk will be superior to just, you know, a random demo that they have, but yeah, it's just not very intuitive. Don't fall off an island. You're gonna get splattered. It's bad. Loses most of your health and hunger and everything. What's up, Demu? We are on probably the last day, the final day of working on PRW to prepare it for update 6. Oh, that sucks. I'll have to remove some. But I have to bring this up in level. It's too low. Yeah. Okay. So we go that way. And bring all of this down. was wrong. Okay. We're still 2. Okay. Very, very good. I'm hoping I can get the rest of this done today. But if not, we'll just do it tomorrow. And then, so for those of you who do play it, Joni and I will be starting a new co-op playthrough for Forever Skies tomorrow. Not tomorrow, sorry, Monday. Monday is launch day for Forever Skies into 1.0. It comes out of early access. And we are going to start a brand new co-op playthrough. We're going to play through the entire storyline while attempting to build some cool airship in the process. I don't think either one of us really truly know what all the changes are, because I mean, I know myself, I stayed away from the 1.0 beta just because I was just tired of restarting, man. I couldn't do it again and then do it again and again when 1.0 went live. I couldn't do it again. So I kind of stayed away. So it's actually going to be properly new to me. You know, it's going to be one of those things where it's all the stuff that they change will be a first for me, because I haven't. I mean, I see the patch notes and all that stuff because I'm still in the group, but I don't. It's all gonna be new, so that's gonna be fun. We're gonna do some of that. We did some of that earlier, but we kinda. I think I could probably speak for Joni on this. We kinda got not disenfranchised. There is a term for this. Let me see if I can think of it. Heartbroken when we lost our little buddy and found out we could never get him back. And so it was really hard to keep going, and we kind of just didn't keep going after that. When our insect pal just vanished into thin air. I know it seems weird to say we were heartbroken losing our little insect buddy, but he was our little cutie, and then he was just gone. Demotivated. There you go. That's a nice word. I like that. Hopefully we won't have that problem again. Hopefully they have permanently fixed that. Floating boxes. Alright, floating lots of stuff. So now, we do this. Now that we have the right... Oh yeah, that part isn't the right height yet. Okay. That's a lot of work to move all this stuff. This sucks. Okay. Just move it in order. I'm in a pot. Oh, wait. Ah. Well, kinda. So the collision changed just a little bit. Ooh, I ought to be able to make something with that. It's funny. Yeah, right. Just landed right in it. Yeah, so I'm updating it for update 6 so that it's ready for it. Making sure everything's expanded, making sure we have all the space, and we don't end up running out of all the landscape that we need for when we get a whole bunch of new things. So that's just basically what I'm doing. I did the armory in the basement already, so I expanded this direction. We've got now 8 more boxes for building blocks. I expanded this direction. We have 16 more boxes for materials. I expanded this way. Not all of it, no. I built the Hollow Hall, and I've done all the renovation. It was originally built by... This is the original Public Resource World. This is the first. And Crazy Loon started it, then held a contest for the Alchemist, then I held a contest for the Farmer's House, and I built the Hollow Hall. But I expanded this way. We got 6 more boxes there. We've got 1 extra bed here now for if we get a new NPC Master Crafter. I expanded this way. We got 8 new boxes for armor on both sides. 6 new for this because we already had 2 open. So expanded all that. Added just a little bit here. Added 1 box to each side of this for the crypt-like stuff. Since we are going back into the Shroud, I figure we're probably going to get spidery, jail-like, crypt-like, graveyard-type stuff, probably. Yeah. So that, just moving all this stuff so that I can fit it all. Because that's always the problem. Every time a new update drops, it's a matter of, oh great, where am I going to put all the stuff this time, right? And this time the square is getting the largest renovation, the largest renovation I've done so far. I'm actually changing it. So originally the square just went around the outside. I'm changing it to go around both tracks. So it's going to go around the Hollow Hall like you see there, all the way. The inner tract is going to be all the decoration type stuff. The outer tract will remain exactly what it originally was, and that's furniture. So there'll be a lot more space for furniture and a crap load of extra space for decorations, because currently the decorations are almost entirely these 16 boxes. Mostly. There's a few excuse me. There's a few decorations poked out, especially over here. You know, with like, this stuff. You know, with like this stuff. But for the most part, it's there. Well, there's already 16 boxes right here. And I can fit who knows how many there, another 16 over there, you know, so we're going to have lots of space. Yeah, or Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Good old Idiocracy. The only movie in history that started out as a comedy and turned into a documentary. Alright, so now we got the space. I need some more blocky. El Bloxo. Only wreck but lose 3 vehicles today, and 2 of them had broken seats. So I decided to break. Yeah, Idiocracy is a fantastic movie. Just barring the fact that it basically has become reality, it's just a great movie. And I love how people have been joking recently that we'd rather have Dwayne Camacho Mountain Dew Herbert as our president. Bro, at this moment in time, I would 100% have Dwayne Camacho Mountain Dew Herbert. I can't remember the exact naming of it, but yeah, it's too fun. All right, it's this one here. Watering the crops with energy drinks, yeah, right? Uh, as dumb as everything is going, and this isn't unique to America, so this isn't specifically a U.S. take. As dumb as the planet is getting, I will be there'll be no shock at all on my face if they start watering crops with salt water, with seawater. It's got what plants want. It's got electrolytes. Yeah, so my understanding, and I don't want to go deep into politics, but this is my understanding, that this is a result of late stage capitalism. That everybody understands that capitalism has failed, and it's like the last ditch effort to squeeze everything out of it that they can before the whole system collapses. That's now, is that true? I don't know, but it seems logical. There was a flood last year. They spent all year debating on minor things and not repairing the water dams that the flood destroyed. So this will happen to repeat itself. Disaster for all those people. Yeah, that sucks. It's, it's interesting to see the differences between, say, a European country that gets flooded versus, say, the United States. Because here in the United States, everything is urban sprawl, right? So we don't have these mountainous, tight packed, kind of flowing, organic, and I lived in Europe for a little bit myself, so I'm familiar with it all. Towns that turned into these cities that, they have winding streets and alleyways, and well, you have to do something with that water that was already there, and so they channel it into these tight culverts, open culverts, right? Usually. And so when the flood hits, it usually, oftentimes I watch, it takes out a whole street and the houses on both sides of the street and just rushes everything down. Whereas because of the urban sprawl here in the United States, it just turns everything into a giant lake. Like the whole city becomes a lake. So it's interesting to see. I mean, that's a lot of it's topography, but it's interesting to see the difference in how that works, just based off of how different locales built their cities up over time. Tay Dalio. History. Changing word order. How history tends to repeat itself if you don't know history. Oh, no. Bro, everything. It's like, it's, what was that? Doom, 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 disco beat, boom, boom. Ray Dalio. No, I mean, that's just life. We are doomed to repeat everything in the past because I don't know if it's so much that we don't learn our lesson or that we don't care or hubris in that we think, no, we're better than they were. We can definitely do it without that thing happening, whatever that thing was. We're not that stupid, right? Like the arrogance of the human race to think that, oh well, no, we're not going to repeat it because we're smarter than we were back then. They were just simpletons or whatever, right? If that was a link, Quahox, it doesn't. I have links turned off because of all the spam. It's kind of like, okay. What movie was it? Was it? Okay, so, and I understand a movie is a movie, but let's take Armageddon, for example, right? And they're like, we'll just send nukes up at it and take out that asteroid. And they're like, it's the size of Texas. Like, you could send every asteroid you want, and it would smile at you and just keep coming. And you would have comments in the movie. Now, I realize, again, this is a movie script, but this is how people think. Oh no, we're humans. We'll just figure it out. We will engineer our way out of it. We'll outsmart it because we're humans. And, well, I don't know about that because we're kind of destroying the only home we have for short-term profits and thinking that, oh, well, whatever, our grandchildren will fix it or our children will fix it or this and that, whatever. So I don't know how smart it is to think that, yeah, we'll just fix it when the time comes. We'll need to worry about that. We'll fix it when the time comes. You know, those mindsets. It seems a little self-defeating, but maybe that's kind of the point. It is self-defeating, and we are doomed to continually repeat the past because we just can't be asked to learn from our previous mistakes. Recent sun eclipse, people in the comments started whining about to postpone it because it's in the middle of the week. Hey man, change that. Wow. Come on, the government can just change it to later in the week. It's ridiculous. I have to work. Why can't... That just cracks me up. Oh man, that one gave me a chuckle. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. Oh. Right? It's like, okay, internet, that's enough for you for the day. Oh man, the flat earthers. Oh man. Oh, those folks crack me up. There you go. No more sunken chests. It means this had to be one block higher, but no more sunken chests. A few folks didn't care for the sunken chests that I had done the last time, so we shall change it. Right? That's right. I'm gonna know how to grow wheat and blueberries and build a sky ship to fly between the islands and know how to use the proper armor to defend myself against railgun attacks. You know what? I look at it from the perspective that if the world's going to hell in a handbag, I'm going to enjoy the last little bit of time I have left. And then I'm gonna get a lawn chair and sit on the roof of the my apartment and just watch it happen. Okay, so just 3 in that one. Okay. People are like, no, man, I want to live through, and I'm gonna be a survivor. To Mobile. Okay, well, I guess it depends on what the thing is, right? Whether or not survival is going to be, because okay, so a lot of it is people see this shit on TV and they're like, oh no, I could totally survive that. It's like, bro, this is television. It's probably not going to be anything like what you see on television. You're not going to have The Last of Us zombies walking around. You're just going to happen to learn how to deal with the clickers, and it's not going to be like that. The common trope, or the common thing I always use when someone's like, "Oh man, I totally survive. Yeah, it'd be great." I'm like, "Okay, so let's have that conversation. You're gonna totally survive. Like, you have kids, right?" "Yeah, I have kids." "Okay. So what is a person willing to do when they're watching their kids starve to death? Like, their kids are starving to death. They're about to die. At that point, you're going to be willing to do anything to keep them alive. And that includes killing other humans to take their shit. And if people think that, oh no, it'll be a kumbaya and everybody's going to sit around and sing praise be to the world. No, it's going to be everybody surviving themselves. Now, again, we're talking about, depends on what the thing is that the calamity is that happens, but it's going to be one of those things where you either survive or you do not. And when you have a child, a loved one, or whatever that's sick or dying, and you happen to know somebody nearby that has the thing you need, you're going to be willing to do anything to protect that child. And people just, they don't get it. And anybody who has never been into any kind of combat in their life has no idea the depravity of what the human race is capable of. Like, no idea. People will do horrible shit when it's not even wartime to each other. Let alone when they feel like they have no other option. And that's going to be the reality, potentially. Again, depends on what the scenario is. That's more the reality of what's probably coming down if we get into some kind of quote-unquote post-apocalyptic time frame, It's not going to be pleasant. No, I mean, for sure. Now, okay, and when we say Mad Max, and I have one serious fault with, I get it, it's glamorized, and that's the whole point of it, but the latest Mad Max, not Furiosa, but the one before that, where, bro, they're just wasting water. He just opens the thing and pouring water out. No, you would have that shit on drip, and people would walk up and you would tell them, don't spill any of it, and you would drip it into their cup so it doesn't spill a single drop of water, and then you'd have them walk away and the next person would come up. You wouldn't sit wasting all that water pouring down over the mountainside to show your power over the people, or all the fuel and bullets they're wasting driving around those giant hot rods that are getting like 7 miles to the gallon. Bullcrap. You are not sitting there being that wasteful in a scenario where you don't even know where you're going to get more fuel or oil or gunpowder for bullets or any of that kind of stuff. You're not wasting all that. It's a good movie, don't get me wrong. The most recent one especially. But yeah, that's kind of my gripe with that stuff is that they're not sitting there wasting all that ammo and all that fuel and all that water. Yeah. I mean, it's California's fault they didn't rake the floors. The floors of the forest. Sorry. I know. We're not supposed to be political. All right, so let's see. Let's go up this way. This little dude. Actually, should we go? Yeah, we'll do it from this way first. Oh, pick it up. You little turd. There it is. And back to the game. So, there were some people that have talked about that game that it was kind of like it got overlooked. Like it was better than what it got any credit for. I have not actually played it, but a lot of people talk that way that it was better than what it got credit for. Yep, there was a game. To 2019, 2022, something like that. It wasn't that long ago. I'm trying to think of what it was called. I don't think it was called Mad Max. But I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it was called. Maybe it was called Mad Max. Probably shouldn't did not release it yet. I have my own issues with Warner Brothers as a... I don't think they should be in gaming at all. I think they ruin... They're bad enough at ruining... Okay, so we got a there, we got a there, and then we got a big one, so we could do it like this. They're bad enough at ruining the cinema industry. That was my specialty. And they're a bunch of assholes when it comes to the movie industry. So I don't think they should even be allowed to ruin the gaming industry also, but boy, they sure have. They're sure working on it. Wasn't it them for the Nemesis system? A system that could have totally revolutionized gaming, and they're like, nope, screw you, you can't have it. Oh, and we're also going to shelve the game because screw everybody. Well, that dick move. No. Okay, so we're going to have to fine tune. Ah, damn it, I missed. I did something wrong. Like that. Boom. Alright. So now we still have all our stuff. Okay. We still got some space. Very good. Okay, full. Let's see. I might move the tools inward so that does just a... Well, but these are tools also. I don't know. We'll see. I suppose it depends on what all things we're getting with it. Because we'll get a bunch of props. We always do. So it's a matter of what I'm going to be able to stick where. Okay, one spot open. What the hell did I do? I apparently missed a few of these things. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, back on track. So I'm curious about something in the teaser. We know we're getting gem cutting something weapon gem thingies, but we see the glider as these coming in on one attack, and the glider has a glow to it, like a red glow as it's coming in. I wonder if there's going to be a new glider, and if you either by crafting or finding it alone, it has a chance to have a gem, and then maybe the gem gives us an attack, like a swoop in attack. As we're getting close, we hit a button, and then it allows us to smack into them or something. I don't know how to describe it specifically, but it seems interesting. No, I don't think they're going to raise the cap. I don't think there's going to be any level or item cap this time because we're going back to the Shroud. So, almost certainly, we're going to go in here, the Citadel that's underground, maybe here, probably here, possibly over here. It's either in Umbra Hollow or it's over here. There's another one that's underground, and I can never remember where. But they said all over, so even like here might be different, and here, no, stuff like that. So I think it's going to be spread out amongst the levels. So what I'm speculating is that there's going to be an armor set for each of the specs that will have something to do with the Shroud, maybe kind of look like Shroud enemies a little bit, and have an increase in Shroud timer. Maybe Shroud resistance also, maybe, but an increase in Shroud timer. Yeah, that's right. You're right. And then, we haven't gone this way, but I think this over here is going to be the water biome. Along with maybe this too, but there's a whole bunch of this stuff. And then there's that across that bridge. We're not getting a new biome, but that doesn't mean we won't get new areas. So that's a possibility. I mean, there's all this red shroud, but I think they would need to either up our level. So instead of flame 8, it would have to go to flame 9 maybe. But that seems I don't see them doing that. Hard to explain, but I don't see them going that far. Oh, I'm missing one. Boo. But yeah, I think this, while it won't be a small update because they're completely redoing the Shroud and the Shroud enemies, adding a whole bunch of new enemies and all that, I don't feel like Update 6 is going to be what is considered major, if that makes any sense. Because if you notice in Update 5, Update 4, they redid places. Like they redid Glenwood Springs. Thornhole? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where's it at? Well, they redid Dadewind once. Anyway. I'm definitely not going to play from scratch. I've got way too much invested in this character to go play from scratch. But, just 2, okay. I don't think it'll be any problem going in from your current level. I don't see that being any kind of issue. Other than not getting to experience it from a low level and seeing all the new from a no. Oh, combat. It looks like combat's getting improved. I don't know what exactly, but that was part of the article with PC Gamer. So, to what end that is, your guess is as good as mine. But it does look like combat's getting improved. It'll be less of just, here, let's click one button. Let's be honest, that's pretty much Enshrouded. Click one button. I'm not complaining, though. I'm one of those that I actually kind of like Enshrouded's combat. I like that it's a little more laid back and not stressful like an Elden Ring or something like that. 4 of these, okay? It's about to be night-night. Okay, so the bottom one needs to be empty. Okay, fair enough. Okay, bottom empty. That's a fast moon. I have the nighttime on PRW set to 2 minutes. So I don't know, Quax, if you use PRW for your public resource world. This week, as long as I haven't changed my mind, I'm going to be adding PRW to G-Portal, and I'm going to do it 3 separate servers, one for Central US, one for Central Europe, and one for Australia. That way, those folks that don't just play from the United States, who I have noticed complain a lot on other hosted public resource worlds, that the ping is terrible where they're trying to get on from, because it's probably being hosted in the US, most likely. Hopefully the ping won't be awful for folks that are in the, because that pretty much covers reasonably well the 3 main areas of the United States for gamers. Oh, I need to do one as magic. I need 2 magic containers. So hopefully everything works. It's a lot. It's a lot of money, but let's take a bunch just in case, because I know there's others. Because I'm going to pay for them a year in advance to get the 20% discount. And then, okay, so it's this top one needs to be Magica. And then obviously getting 3 of them isn't exactly cheap either. All 16 slots, so. But hopefully it will help folks. Oh, Ming. I can't fix it. Alright, let's do it this way then. They seem to have, because I don't get it anymore. So hopefully that's been fixed, because yeah, that was a huge pain in the butt. I've never understood yet games that do that. Stalker 2 does that. Every single time you load that game, you gotta sit through the stupid shaders every time. It's like, do it once, create a save that profile, and don't make me have to do it again until you change something. It's like, I don't see how this is rocket science. What's going on? Okay, so. Okay. I would really like to hear from Keen at some point, because they have to have done internal testing to determine what does and what does not cause performance hits. And the reason I say that is because I do everything I can to keep PRW running as smoothly as possible. And we know from other public resource worlds that PRW runs smoother than any of them. But that doesn't mean it always will. The more stuff we keep adding, the more potential it gets funky. Once we're Enshrouded, unless I move the cache, update, driver, or game updates. Okay, good. So they did fix that. Good to hear that. Alright, it's all but one, okay. Because there was a time after update 5 where it was doing it every single time you logged in. And it was an absolute slog. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Yeah. So that's part of the roadmap. Even Keen has said, and let me tell you how many times Cub has said it on various replies, that the current save file system that we have was always meant to be temporary because Enshrouded doesn't play nice with Steam's cloud save system. And so people were losing progress. It's happened all the way back to the demo. It's still been happening. And so they always meant for it to be temporary. Well, unfortunately, temporary ended up being a hell of a lot longer than temporary. And part of the roadmap is getting away the whole sharing worlds. That's what's going to change the current goofy excuse me, the current goofy cloud saves on, cloud saves off. Oh, you don't have that? Well, too bad. We can't figure out how to make this work. Hopefully that will fix all that. Because I don't think there's anybody that likes it. Not even Keen. Okay, so what's in this one? Yep, those gotta be made. Okay, so take this guy out. Put him up. Now, is that going to be this patch? I don't think so. There's been no indication that I've seen that that's coming with Update 6. What's up, Bad Manners? Okay, so we just got 4 here. Yeah, I wouldn't figure Update 6 would have that. I think, as much as I feel like we need it, to me, that part of the roadmap seems like more like a wish list and less like a, we need to get this done. And I only say that not because we're not all frustrated with it, but because it does work. As much as we don't like it, anybody that wants to share a world, it works. It's a crappy functioning working, but it does work. It's a thing like, don't pull that band-aid off, otherwise you're not going to be happy with the outcome. But as long as the band-aid's on there, you don't bleed out, right? It's that kind of concept. But nope, nope, clear it first. Dum dum. So I mean, we'll see. Nope, wrong one. Well, this should appease people. It's even wider than it was before. No more boxes being sunk down into the floor. We'll do decorations all on the inside, furniture all on the outside. So, furniture will stay exactly the same as it always was. I think that'll work. And then I'll put the stuff up here for whatever the things are. Alright. There may be for update 6, July holiday update, June water extended to October, maybe December. Honestly, I think waters won't happen until closer to 1.0. Expect the new shard system with world integration to be then. That's why they work on it in the bugs before the final boom with crossplay. Or final biome. Well, but well, okay, I don't know for sure water is the final biome. They said water is a biome in and of itself. So I feel like that's something that won't happen until very close to the end. Could be wrong, totally, but and they also said that water is part of the story of how we heal Embervale. So that also leads me to believe that it would be later on. And my prediction is it's all this. All this on this side, all the way up here, maybe kind of screeching over here a little bit is all the water. Because this is a dam, potentially. That's a gorge that could bring water up into here, which means water could be this, through there, this whole side over here, all the way. So that's just a personal opinion. I think water is 1.0 or close to it. Proof Shout Night, yeah, the right. Wells were actually wells. Yeah, right. And they're not shroud wells now. Monster habs. No, no. Get in there. You don't think water's the last biome? So they're at... I didn't know that was on the... Let me look at something real quick. Games. Shrouded. Alright. They've already got most of this roadmap done. By this update, update 6, they will have like 80% of this thing done. I don't know if Weapon Vanity's coming with this one. It might, maybe. I don't even see crossplay on there. So I wonder if we're going to get an updated if we're going to get an updated roadmap. I'd like to see one where it has things crossed off of all the things they have completed. I mean, I know what all the things they've completed, but it'd be cool to get one to actually see it. But I mean, that's great because with over 4 million copies sold, and by the time this thing hits 1.0, I wouldn't be surprised at all if it easily crosses 5 million by that point. Like it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Okay, just 5 items. I'd like to see it be up for Gaudy. For Gaudy, do they have to be in 1.0? Do you know? It does have a very good building system. And now, specifically, since we have the precision turning, precision movement, placement, whatever they're calling the precision system, it makes it even better. And to be fair, that was needed, especially because we still can't build anything but right angles, essentially. I'm in a hole. Fix this hole. Get off of that. This release date for awards. That says last terms update. Lots of early access claims. This release to get around the policy. I don't think Keen's done that so far. The eligibility is 2026. I just like them holes. I don't know what you're saying, sir. I know nothing. I see nothing. Alright. One sec. Nope, nothing at all. Okay. I think I'm just gonna move the stuff as it was for now. Let's leave one set of empty boxes there, and let's turn them around. Okay, so we'll have one set of empty right there. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Is this going to be a corner piece? Yes, it has to be a corner piece, okay? Yep. That needs to have space because it gets in the way of the other one. Oh, that's going to have a ground. Okay. a lot of claim even over 90-day zone or 6 hours played. Oh, I didn't know that. The ones that are empty turn backwards to indicate that smart move. I took that from others. I was not the first to come up with that. I was wondering if someone turned around empty. Because of Age of Wonders 4, City Skylines 2, etc., lots of devs were not making their developmental promise. Oh, no, I do remember that part. Man, having a hard time clearing my throat. Yeah, it was something that Fort Resources did, and I thought, I'm like, well, that's a pretty good idea. So I started doing it as well. Okay, one space. It's an easy visual cue for others that I don't have to tell them that it's empty, since we don't have these things called, I don't know, container markers, labels, anything to let people know what's in a box. I mean, you can tell what's in a box when you get close to it, because it shows the thumbnails. But other than that, yeah, since we don't have any type of container markers, there's got to be some way to distinguish. Yeah, right? What are nameplates? All right, you are done, sir. Yeah. Right? So the bottom one, let's do the bottom one empty. And then the top one will be whatever's floating up there. Okay, and then this bottom one is this bad boy. And it's full. Perfect. I love it when it's full because it's much easier to move things. Though I still wish Keen would give us one more row. I don't even care if we have to go get yet another backpack. Give me one more row so that I can move a huge container in one shot. I don't know why it's that difficult. Okay, so this one's going to be the top over here. Sweet. Now, so all the dishes will go there. We've got all that stuff there. These guys will just pop up. Should I put these over here? Because none of that stuff's really containers. Give me something to stick over there. Okay. off. Let's go about like that. That works for me. Nice. All right, so now we got those there. Very visible, very functional. Let's see. So we got an empty, and I need more space, so I think those are not going to be empties. Okay. So we have one up here, which is that fencing. Same as those. Okay, so those are a pair. I'm gonna have one empty. So let's just put it all together for now. We can always figure it out later. All right. I'm not looking forward to moving all those plates. Not at all. I don't remember putting those that far deep into it. What the heck? I guess I must have. Because it wasn't there before, so I had to have put it there. Oh, sweet. It falls right on the edge of it? Or it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I was thinking I was going to have to move that because it falls right on the edge, but looks like I'm gonna. Alright, let's move this guy. No, it just wants to move anyway. Okay, fine. Those are going to be over this way a little bit, so maybe that. How about we do a target? Yep, that looks nice to me. Plates are there. What's all this stuff? Ooh, a barrel. Yeah, let's do that one. I don't want to go too nuts with all the things because it just ends up causing more lag. So let people know generally what's there without going too crazy with it. In fact, I may even remove a few things. I already pared that down. They used to have more. And I pared the lights down. It used to have a whole bunch more. We'll see. I don't want to move all the plates. Alright. Okay. I see you spiders running around. Ooh, 10-hour slower. Nice. That's going to be delish. Oh, that's interesting. If you have snapping on, you can't stack them. That's very interesting. I mean, tri-tip sounds delicious. I think that's good enough. Let's get rid of the rest of them. I don't care. The less instances of stuff we have, the less likely we have lag. Alright, so now we got this, and we are working on this. Okay, let's work on that. Alright, so these need to be just solid boxes. And 4. Nope, I'm already on the right one. Snapping off, thank you very much. I'm noticing is that it appears this game has less of the plant show through than I'm seeing other games. Like plants going through. No, it does. They definitely will. No, that's not what I meant to do. You can see it right there. It's, I don't know. It's decent as far as when you put down blocks, the plants don't go through, but it's not like crazy town. I don't know if that's due to. Oh, why is there a barrel here? Let's get rid of the barrel. We'll need a barrel there, and we got a barrel over there. Barrels and barrels. Oh, it's because I moved them. Right. Let's put this barrel with that barrel. There we go. Barrels on barrels. My name is Barrel. This is my brother Barrel, my other brother Barrel. For those of you that know. Daryl. Said all kinds of different kinds of sitcoms back in the 80s and 90s, early 2000s. A lot of stuff we couldn't do today. I don't think it, and I'm not even talking like from a perspective of just being respective of people. I don't think some of the comedy would hit the same, right? It's like I just don't see people enjoying the comedy the same. And it's a lot of it's because a lot of our lives have changed in that time frame. You know, we live different lives today than what we used to live, for better or for worse. Probably mostly for worse. Um, that's not what I wanted. Damn, you get off that ladder. That's what I wanted. um, and I think because of that, because of the kind of change in how life is today, I think that's more why a lot of the comedy that we used to do it just wouldn't hit the same anymore. I to be frank on that, I don't even think a show like Friends would do the same anymore. Just because everybody be like, haha, it's so unrealistic. There's no way people are living like that and can afford that lifestyle working as a barista, that kind of thing, right? It's like, because it's totally out of touch. Keener testing me. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, they just put the. Keener tested me on this town rebuild. They using double skin roof. Yeah, no. Keen uses double walls also. Double skin roof and double walls a lot in their builds. I first noticed it. Let's see. Where's the old farmhouse? Here, Peaceful Acres. I first noticed it in Peaceful Acres. When I was in there and I was thinking about making it my own place way early on when I had first started playing, I noticed that they do a lot of double walls and double roof because you can see it in the destruction in that building. I don't even know where everything is in these boxes. Okay, what box am I on? I'm on this box, okay. Yeah, no, I agree, but it also gives you the ability to sink things into the walls that don't protrude through. So, boxes, for example, you want a container partially in the wall, you can have it still almost flush and not stick out the other side as long as you do it correctly. Or carefully. Maybe it's a better way to say it. Do it carefully. Okay, so that's this. So where we at? Right there. Okay, so let's put this right here in front. Yep. Twerks for me. Also be nice to have 3 size regions. Yes. No, I have always wanted to have the ability to change how precise I'm using the pickaxe. You know, sometimes I just want to take one little bitty thing and no, boom, takes a whole big chunk. It's like, but I just wanted that little thing, damn it. Okay, so we got that. We're down here. Yep. I mean, from the looks of the roadmap and what they have been giving us, like the decay tool, the foliage tool, stuff like that, the precise movement, I think we'll get there. I'm confident that the Keen is going to give all the things, you know. I feel like it's only a matter of it all takes time. I feel like that's literally the answer almost every time we ever have any kind of comment, concern, or anything. It's like, man, it just takes time. And of course, none of us are patient. I'm not patient. I don't know about anybody you, but I'm not patient. I've been waiting on Nivalis for almost 2 years now, and we're still waiting. And I'm starting to not 2 years. Well, yeah, I guess it's been almost 2 years. And you know, it's just one of those things that I'm like, can we please just has it? I just wants it. One of the AMAs? I think AMAs? I think it was the second AMA, and they did the little shorts that kind of gave answers. Someone asked in the AMA, when, are we going to get access to all the little building things we see all over the world? And the developer responded, yes. I mean, we want to give you all of that, but there's thousands of them. Like, okay, here is a very good example. And someone made this comment in the PRW Discord yesterday or something about how Wolfix and some others put just one item in a single box, but PRW only does one vertical column, except for the here. Hang on, I don't know why that held your comment because it said ho. That's so dumb. So you take, right? We have 8 different items. Look at how many boxes there are in the square for just furniture, tools, and decorations. And this probably isn't half of the assets in the world. Of just these types, just furniture. Like, we know there's a jail cell door. Keen, we know there's a jail cell door. When we gonna have it? 2 patches now. 2 updates. We've had jail stuff and no jail cell door. And then the basement. You know, once again with the how did you get out here? I have her set to 10 meters. See, this is what I'm talking about. When I say I have a problem controlling these dudes, I have her set to 10 meters. And she's set all the way down inside. That's 32, 33 feet, something like that. She's set down in the hollow hall somewhere about right here in the hollow hall. That is not 10 meters. How the hell does she get out there? That's why these fuckers get stuck and get desynced from their bed, and we're constantly trying to have to. Yeah, she got desynced from her bed. I give up. Right? It's like it drives me crazy. Like all these boxes, just for materials, and once again, I only have one vertical stack. And the reason I have one vertical stack is because that's the way Crazy Loon did it when he built it. I just followed what he did. I just kept it alive and kept doing how he did it. He did have 2 stacks for 2 vertical columns for each of the building blocks, so I just kept everything the same. You know, it's only been 2 patches, 1 patch, 2 patches that I've had the armory separated, where every single one of these has a representation on it, like Wolfix does. And unfortunately, it's a performance hit. But I didn't disagree with the suggestion to change these to where, oh, he's stuck again. That dog gets stuck either right here or right here. There must be something weird about, I didn't mean pet, but okay. Must be something weird about that little spot, like something about where the stairs are, his collision or something. You put a little fence around it. No, I said, okay. I love the dog pets today, apparently. You eat. You go home. But yeah, I can't even imagine all the items in the world if they did give them to us just here. Enjoy having all of it. Good God. I mean, just, oh my God. Talk about being able to build all the things. Oh, there's roofing. Oh, you mean actual roofing, not a floor. Now, that's something I didn't know. Huh. I wonder how I can fix that. Because, yeah, none of them down there have... But it's only like 1 or 2 of the NPCs that do it. And it's a pain. But now that you say roofing and not just... Yeah, but they have the shelter icon, though. They are sheltered without having actual roof tiles. Like, there's no roof tile here. And these guys are sheltered. They don't have the issue of not being under shelter. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's clearly a problem. It definitely happens. Okay, so this is that, and then... Right. How about we do you by your lonesome? Yep. Do you by your lonesome? Let's turn this around. We'll have an empty. There's a lot of caves, underground, etc. Since start doing layer of actual roof tile with the straw under the farming soil. The cave mold under the roof. Not once to become displaced. Okay. Well, it looks like I might have to get a little more... either that or set them to 0 and not moving. That could be an option. Because if they can't move, they can't get lost. But I'll have to look into that, see if I can figure out a way to... Alright. See if I can figure out a way to get a roof over their head so that they don't bug out. Very nice. Now we've got books. Okay, good. We're off by 1. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, let's go get my materials. Wait, did I? Guess I didn't leave them there. I should put a railing here. Make it look nice. Okay. We need... let's see. Guess I'll just leave that the way it is. Let's do... You know, let's leave this reveal for now. I can always add it later, as long as the boxes match up nicely. And that way I have this nice space here. With a nice reveal. For now. And we'll see what we do with it later. Let's find out how this ended up. Okay, let's see if I can get all this to work right. See if it matches. It does. I think I like that. Let's change this over. Perfect. Yeah, that'll be nice. And then we'll still have a reveal. Maybe I'll put a bench seat here or something. Just to spice it up a little bit. Make it a little different. We don't have any of these out, so let's put one of those out. Apparently, I don't know how that works. Come on now. Funny. You can put 2 special chests insert in there in that reveal. Yeah, you could. I could put these in here, but a million people would ask every other day where the hell they are. Like, they're hidden chests. They're in there. They're hidden chests. We're like, no, bro, just fix it. And it would be every day. Like, it'd be every day. Not because I think people are dumb, but just because it's in a non-normal, non-standard place, so they wouldn't think to look there. I had that actually originally. So before, when I first started taking over this, I kept all of each update. I kept the updates separated. So you had the original, right? And then you had the hollow halls. That's when I took over. So everything for the hollow hall, all the materials, everything that we got for it were all kept inside here. So in the hollow hall that I built, you had 2 chests in there. You had 2 chests in there. Then you had to go down here, and you had chests all along here. And then originally I also had chests down here, and I ended up changing it for different reasons. But and then at the very bottom, which I still have, you had chests here. I still have these because it's appropriate to the space that I built. And so I'm like, I don't care, just leave them there. That way people don't get weirded out, but where'd this go? It's over there. For the longest time, I had nothing. There was no door there. It was just a wall. I had nothing past it. And just one time, 1 week, I was like, screw it. I'm just going to stream me finishing it. And I spent 7 or 8 episodes streaming, building out that hollow hall, finishing it out. Now, I say finished. It's not finished to my liking, but the more and more detailed I get it, the more it drags down performance. So at some point, you're like, well, it's already cool enough, and we'll just leave it as cool enough. Versus, you know, everything I've ever wanted in a hollow hall kind of thing. Yeah, I like that. It breaks it up a little bit, so it's not just solid boxes. I think it looks good. Take some mortgage loan, buy a graphics card. Oh my god. You know, I'm that guy that is of the opinion that Nvidia can go fuck themselves with their pricing. They're only doing that pricing because they no longer have their cash cows in crypto miners. Since the crypto mining bust happened, they no longer have those cash cows, so they're taking it out on the gamers. And because as right after they lost their cash cows, the prices went up almost 100% on graphics cards. But the graphics cards were only like the gen that came after that were only like, oh yeah, because it was the 2 series that came after, and before even the 3 series came out, the 2 series was only a very small improvement over the 10 series, but they were almost 100% increase in price. Yeah, I won't be buying a 5000 series anything until this thing dies. I've got a 4070 Ti Super, and I can play every game at max settings at 1440p, so they're going to have to pry this thing out of my cold dead hands before I upgrade. And when I upgrade, I'll never buy an something -90. They're just too expensive. I'm not giving them that kind of money. And then you've got Nvidia outright lying about it. They're like, "Oh my God, it's 712% increased performance." And then what they failed to say in that statement is that's only with their newest next gen frame gen that doesn't even look that good, and it's garbage. It's just an outright lie to the public that it's so much better when the actual benchmark, a 5090 versus a 4090, it's only between 11 and like 21% better. Like actual real world improvement. It's not even that much better, and the card's like $2,500 or something. It's stupid. I don't even know that I would even change to... Oh, did I do this corner over here? I don't even know that I would change to... Yeah, I did. To a 4090 over my 4070 Ti Super, because I can do all the things with this card. Why should I drop a... And I got this card for cheap. So it was weird. You know how the scalpers jump up and grab all those every card that comes out. When they came out with the supers, I got mine within like the first 1 or 2 months of it coming out, and I got it for, I think, $30 over MSRP. So I got lucky. Black Agnes, how you doing? Oh no, I'll be going for another 2 hours. I'm renovating PRW again in prep for update 6. This is my 3rd stream of it. I'm changing, fundamentally changing the square, Black Agnes. So the way it's going to work is, well, yeah, because I'm the most popular MSI. Yeah, price drop for a moment. So it's going to be, the inside is going to be all the decorations, the, you know, like pots and little goofy stuff, and the outside's going to stay the furniture. But I've done a really dramatic improvement to the basement and everything. So push that way. We've got 8 more boxes for when we get more building blocks. Push this way. We have 16 more boxes for just like random materials. 6 more boxes this way. I spruced up the living quarters for the NPCs, added another one in case we get another Master Crafter. And then the armory got dramatically increased. So we have 8 more for each of the... Yeah, well. Also, something for you. This week, I hope this week, I'm going to be adding PRW to permanent servers. So I'm going to be doing a central US, so Dallas, Central Europe, so you, I mean close enough to you, and then on Australia. That way, it will reasonably cover all the areas. So, if you ever need to jump on PRW and you don't want to use the files yourself, you will be able to and get a reasonable ping for being in the UK. So it's, yeah, I mean that's just kind of how I'm gonna do that, and hopefully everybody will oh yeah, this corner, it'll help everybody out, because I know the people that have been hosting when they have time, theirs can't always be up, and let's face it, electricity is just too expensive these days, and so I don't blame them for not having it always on. It's a lot. So I'm gonna buy it a year at a time, which saves 20%. It's still expensive. It's gonna cost like $800 to get 3 servers, but by getting it a year in advance, it'll be cheaper than if I were to just do it month at a time as I can. But that way, when people ask, I'll be like, yeah, there's an official server. Crap. Did I not go far enough? Is my building 1 block off? You suck. My building isn't centered by 1 block. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, executive decision. I'm going to bring this out 1 block. Yeah, oops. That's a big oops. I mean, not like I would have ever expected to do this, what I'm doing here, but still an oops. There'll be enough width that this will be fine. And that way I don't lose out on a pair of boxes back there. There we go. Now we have the same 10 on both sides. And this just gets 1 block deeper. Whoops. By the way, this is another one of the secret entrances for those that don't know. Into PRW. Where's the door? It is a hidey hole, and I love my holes apparently. Ah. Okay, that takes care of that. Now, let's see how this turned out. Let's go look at the other side and see how it ended up. No, so it's funny you say that about your dog. I was noticing that when I was down there building, Keen did a really good job to make the cat and the dog, at least, act like a real cat and a real dog. They constantly, whenever you're trying to do any work, they constantly got to pester you. Just because, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, well, you're over here? Well, let me be over here. Well, but I'm working. Well, I don't care. I want to be over here because you're over here. It's like, they go, you make a hole because you're digging something out, they go stand in the hole. They're like, damn it, get out of the hole. Just like a real pet would. It's almost uncanny perfect. So it worked out perfect. Awesome. Well, it worked out perfect after I had to change it. But nobody sees that. Nobody knows nothing. Let's take it all. Da 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 ba da da. So are you excited, Black Agnes, for the next update? More Shroud combat, more Shroud monsters, gem crafting, or, well, I should say crafting, gem customization for weapons, if you find a weapon with a gem socket. Nighttime improvements to whatever end that's going to be. Enemy patrols, which may only be at nighttime. I don't know for sure. It's kind of hard to say until we see it. What else do we think? I'm theorizing there's going to be a new set for each class that will give us a bonus to Shroud Timer and maybe Shroud Resistance. I could be wrong. But I think there will, and I think there'll be a set for 13, 23, and 33 because the Shroud's going to be all over. Spend most of our time. Oh, gotcha. Wait, but don't you play on a laptop too, though? I could swear I remember that you play it, or maybe that was just when you were on vacation or something. Yes, May time limit. Oh, and not that Keen watches this, but Keen, if you're watching this, don't drop this shit on the 19th. So Keen tends to do their updates on a Monday, Tuesday at the latest. If they drop this on Monday the 19th or Tuesday the 20th, their numbers will suffer because that's the 20th is the day Dune Awakening comes out. And while not everybody that plays Enshrouded will be playing Dune Awakening, plenty will. And so they need to stay away from that release date at all possible. Hopefully they will. Hopefully it'll be earlier in it, like say the 5th or 6th of May, which would give people almost 2 weeks before Doom comes out to actually experience it. I think that would be a good idea for them. I don't know if that's how they're going to do it, but that's just my 2 cents. Oh, your laptop can't play Enshrouded. That sucks. No bueno. All right, where am I at? You're done, you're done, you're open, and we're books, okay? I feel like this should go on the inner ring. I definitely feel like that's something that should be on the inner ring. It is not furniture in any stretch of the imagination. Let's see. Let's do it. I kind of want to leave some space there, so let's do this one. Bump it up. Nice. Alright, so that works. Get rid of that, and it gives us an extra space over here. What else we got here? So let's turn the bottom one around. Yes. Okay. So, there's a reason for it, and the reason for it is it follows this big hall here. So it's following this path. If I made it symmetrical, I would have to chunk it in to be, is it 3 blocks wide? Let me look. I'm not happy with it either. It would have to be 4 blocks wide. So it would be here and there. That'd be the entire way. I feel like that's way too small of an entrance. And so because of that, yes, it is asymmetrical. And yes, I'm not happy with it. My brain is a little unsatisfied with it. I may still do it, but it's one of those things that it's going to make this look really odd having such a narrow space. Alright, I've petted them both. So yeah, I don't know. Time will tell if it just absolutely gets to me and I can't stand it. I'll narrow it later, maybe. Okay, so we got that and that, which is all these up here. We could put that right here with that there, maybe? Let's see. Aha. This. Wait. Yep. Scrap it and start over. No, you just build to it. Just build it. But it makes a very narrow doorway, and I don't like that for that hallway. To do that makes it a very narrow doorway. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about that proposition. So the concept of putting in character. All right, let me clear my throat. All right, so let's look at this here. So instead of narrowing it strictly to just the 4 blocks that is, I could have it 6 blocks so that it does this. Right, so this is 4 blocks. It looks bigger because of the way the tile is, but it's actually 4 blocks. So instead of being 4, I would come over 1 on either side and have it 6. It's 4. These right here are 4 blocks. These are wider because I think I see what you're talking about, and I don't know how to fix that. Let's see if this does it. See what I mean? Dog standing in my way. Get out of my way, doggy. Well, but it is off-centered this way, too. But now I see what you're talking about. However, it is still off-centered this way. It shoots over this way too far. What's up, Jasper? Yes, I've already pet you too. So I could even center it on this as well by taking 1 block out of this, bringing this 2 over. Yes, 2. Okay, let's look. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I would cinch this in 2 and take out 1 block here. Then I'd have to do something different with this, which I'm not happy with. It's a whole thing. But at least I fixed the part you were talking about. No, I saw it in the beginning. I think someone else even mentioned it yesterday or the day before. It's just this hallway was built before this underground structure was even started. I didn't even have the underground armory at all when the hallway was when I had this hallway. I actually used the hallway to punch through to that side. Okay, what do we got here? Alright, so need to move all this. That works. Oh, I gotta be careful with this. That they don't all... Let's do... It should work if I just do it like this. It should work. Or... 2 of these look so similar in their thumbnail, it's really difficult sometimes for me to tell the difference. And I know someone say, well, but that has 3 and this has 4. Yeah, it does, but it still looks very, very similar. Let's do some chunking. No, they hold the same amount. The greenish chest is a magic container, so if I go to build something at any um so the way this works, we have a flame altar. Whoops. This flame altar defines the boundary, 160 meters by 160 meters by 160 meters. So there is an actual physical boundary we can't build any further than. It's right here, this line. So everything within inside the line, any master crafter NPC, anything like this workbench right here, will pull from any magic container if there's materials in it. Okay, you did, Joni. I didn't get as far as doing any flying in it, but I don't know. I'm on the fence. It was super unintuitive in the demo, so I'm kind of on the fence on it. But I still have it wish listed. But that's now the problem. We used to, as soon as you unlocked magic, you just always used magic. Unless you really wanted a vibe, right? Well, the problem is, you can see how many damn containers I have. Every single time I click on that workbench or talk to a master crafter, the game parses every single magic container you have in the entire boundary. All of them. So the game is having to parse every single container every single time you click on one of those. But it doesn't parse these. And since this is a public resource world, I'm trying to keep from tanking the FPS as much as I possibly can. And that's one trick that was learned by Wolfic on his resource world. He found that the magic containers were causing a lot of his lag on his world. And so I spent one update just changing them all over to not be magic anymore so that it wouldn't cause those problems. I mean, within reason, I still have to have some magic ones because we still, obviously, like this one right here, this has crafting mats. These right here are used to craft books. And so even though we have the books, that doesn't mean someone might not want to use it and craft a book. So some of the things have to be in magic containers. All of these have to be in magic containers. These are used to craft those, which are used to craft those, and they start from those. If I didn't have them, you'd have to physically walk over and grab them out of the box, which nobody likes. Which was evident by all the people early on in Enshrouded screaming at the devs for not having a way to craft from containers, which it did have from the beginning, but they didn't progress far enough in the game to get to the magic containers, and they just immediately went and, duh, it's 2024 or 2020. Would it come out 2024? I think so. It's 2024, devs, come on. Let us craft from containers. And then, of course, got roasted in the comments because it actually had that. They just didn't progress the game very far. Just curious, those of you that are watching, have any of you played the game that just came out, Into the Dead? The one where you pick 2 survivors and you're going in and looting stuff, and it's 1980 Texas. I still have it on my wish list. It's getting towards mixed reception because there's quite a bit of bugs. Okay, so you make 3 then. You're one of 3 people that didn't like that I had them set down, so I raised the level of these to bring them up. Part of it was when I did this side and saw that it really wasn't that big of a deal to have them raised up, and so that there was a hat on it so I can still display stuff up here. I'm like, screw it, I'll do that to this side. And this is now how wide the boardwalk will be for the square. Nice and wide, and I'm still going to do the blue dots, on the every other, just like it had. But, so yeah, so that means you make 3 people that I have had comment that they didn't care for that, and so I changed it. It's kind of like Jasper. I think he was the only person, but he brought up that when you're in co-op, if you... So, let's see. Do I have any in here still? Yeah, I do. So you see how these are flush, but these are sticking out? This is something I didn't know. So, like, let's say I come up to this, and I'm going for this top one, and then someone else comes up, and they're going for the top one also. If they're flush like this, it's really hard on multiplayer for 2 people to get into the box at the same time. Whereas when they stick out like this, I guess it's collision or something. Up to 3 people, according to Jasper, he's had 3 people be able to access the container at one time now that they stick out a little bit. So I changed that. I don't remember. I still don't have all of them done, but some time ago I changed that. So yes, no, I had to change all this anyway. And I figured since I'm doing it, I might as well, because, okay, the square as it was, right? All of this. And for me to go and move all of these, raise this by 1 level, put them all back, pull all these out, and then put them all back into 1 level, that's just too much work. And I'm sorry, I already spent hundreds of hours on this thing just to keep it up. I wouldn't do that. But right now, I'm literally moving everything. So since I'm literally moving it, I might as well do something to make a couple people happy. I'm sure there were more that just weren't vocal about it. So I might as well make them happy since I'm doing it anyway. It's kind of like 2 birds, 1 stone, I'll make them happy and get the thing done I needed to get done anyway. No. Go back. 3 is the max you could get. Okay. So it is a collision issue. Okay. All right. No. I won't pick up. No. You little bastard. I mean, 3 is better than 1. And like this, if not having them buried, that's missing something. What's going on with that? I don't have any in my bag. Let's get some out. If not having them buried 1 block, that's weird. I heard something funny. Makes people happy in that respect too, then sure, why not do it? Since I'm moving them anyway. Real boat, yeah, it's right. She's gotta watch it. She's a hang on, historical reenactment purveyor or something. I think there's an actual title that she's told me before. But like no, like full on demo, like actually the real deal has like, well, do you actually have period style equipment, or is it now? I no. What I mean by that is, I don't mean you found and bought a $2 million bow that came from the 11th century. I don't mean like that, but reproduction wise, as best as what we can discern from the fact that some of that stuff doesn't last that long. Oh yeah, no, and does like full on. Is it kind of like LARPing, sort of, Black Agnes, or is it more? Because I my understanding is it's probably not like the Renaissance Festival, but more closer to LARPing, but also kind of more like Comic Con, but for that style of um, armor and weapons and all of that. I don't know how I would explain it to somebody because I can picture it in my head, but how I would explain it, I can't wrap my brain around that part. But yeah, Demu, a real deal over there. So watch it. Should get you. Oh, I'm missing one. It's gonna mess me up. Suck. Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun to visit. Not LARPing. Lightweight reenactment as an attempt to Okay, okay, okay. Mm. An empty here. What's this? So that's still lighting. What the hell is that doing in there? That's what that's doing in there. Okay, so... Furniture... Furniture... I mean, technically these are furniture. But I could bring those over. Because they're also kind of decoration also. Because I have a feeling we're going to need more of this stuff. Ooh. What if we get a whole set of, like, mycelium furniture? Right? If we're going deeper into the shroud, they've redone it all. What if we get a whole set of furniture that's, like, all jank because it's all covered with mycelium and the fungal spore shrooms and stuff like that. That'd be awesome to help recreate those kinds of spaces. That'd be so cool. Alright, so door, window, window. Okay. So you would use it if you are trying to build a functional ruin, for example. So, okay. I can show you. So in my troll bridge build, I have sections where I'm down in the tower and I've gotten down to the shroud layer. And so, like, obviously you've got the... You touch my tralala. So, right, so, you know, you're inside the thing and you come down and this is the jail cell, right? So since it is, well, currently it's in the shroud. It wasn't supposed to be this. It never was before, but when they did the change, and this is the hole. Instead of adding a little bit of fungal like I did right here, right? Having some fungus covered furniture, I think fits very well. You know, it gives it helps you make ruins. I mean, that's the only way I can really think of it is you're helping to create ruins. Like if I come out here onto the one of the secret entrances to the troll bridge, and it's part of the ruined bridge, right? This is part of what Keen did. I didn't change any of this, just built around it. But I feel like that is what you could do with fungal furniture. Let's see if I can do this. Get over, get over, get over. Nope, missed. That didn't work. But you can build stuff that, I mean, already exists. We have, like think of how this is all janked out, right? And imagine then you've got some fungus covered boxes and you've got, I want that head, man. Let me put that skull somewhere on my thing. And dead dudes in chairs and stuff, right? I don't think that's supposed to be there like that. But you get the idea. I also would like to see us get actually broken furniture. So, carts, but broken carts. Chairs, but broken chairs, and stuff like that. Yeah, the gems, it's going to be interesting. The one we saw was kind of an explosion, sort of, as they got down from they flew in on the glider, and I'm really curious why the glider was glowing towards the end. Was it the glider that was glowing, or was it the gem socket, the gem on the weapon that was glowing, and it just had a contrail because that just maybe that's just what it was. I don't know. So it'll be interesting to see what that is, and I'll be curious to see if melee gets changed from the meta, because currently it's the new meta. Do you have you ever PST'd me on Discord, Black Agnes? Because just it's that on at Discord. So if, well, just go on to the Enshrouded Discord and click on my name and send message, And then you can send me pictures that way. Because I have things turned off here in chat because of spammers, those bastards. So I don't think that these gems are going to be breakable. And the reason I say that, in the PC Gamer interview that they did, they said that you're going to be able to mix and match them. So it sounds like they don't even bind to the weapon. 4%, F that noise. Now, I will say this. I'm unhappy with the fact that these weapons are going to be RNG, whether you get them or not. So the way they stated to PC Gamer is that with the gems customization system for weapons, the higher the rarity of the weapon, the higher the chance it'll have a socket. Yay, more RNG. I'm happy. Okay, this is my happy face. I've been practicing. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Having to farm them. I mean, granted, once PRW has them all, it'll be fine, but still. It's still a pain in the butt. Yeah, that'll be interesting if they do it that way with the class. Yeah. No, that's not what I want. No, that's not what I want either. I'm just excited for more variety because that's what it's going to do for us. It's going to allow us to it's going to allow us to I don't know about build differently, but really customize our build the way we want it. You know, really hammer down. I hope they give us something that's like a health siphon, like vampiric. Maybe there's a vampiric option for the gems that gives us a, I don't know, 1% or something leech to health. Because this build I'm running right now is the invincible build, the melee build. With the exception of yeah, for melee. With the exception of, let's see what, the one-shot mechanic from the Cyclops and the dragon and those flying asshole bosses. I can't remember the name of them. The one that shoots the skulls at you. I can't be killed in this build. As long as I can attack, I cannot be killed. I heal so much on every attack that I can go from like 20% of my health to full in one swing. Just because it just heals me so much. Wrong button. So most of it revolves around these guys. Nope. This one, health leech, 5% 5% of the damage I do. I'm hitting the hollow enemies, or sometimes some of the shrouded enemies, for over 2,000 damage and getting 5% of the back. But I can hit, I think the max that we figured a while back was 10 enemies at once, and you get that back for every single enemy you hit. So with this build, I literally can't be killed again unless it's the one-shot mechanic from the Cyclops, the dragon, and the flying, this guy, this dude right here. Technically this one, because he has a one-shot mechanic also, but it's a little harder for him to kill me at this level, at least because of my health. Because fully buffed, I rock like 1,300 health, and plus I have all the health regen. Right now I got Rings of Frost on, but normally I have the health regen gear on also. Yeah, no, I would believe it, because things change over time. I stopped running water aura because even when you get to, let's see, at the max in int you can get, I think, is 21, and even at 21 you're only getting 42 health every 2 seconds. It's just not worth it. And you have to go deep into it to get that kind of int. Versus one swing of my weapon and I can heal instantly to full. But there was a time when Water Aura, I had Water Aura to 102 health per tick every second for every person around me, 102 health. It was absolutely bananas. And I understand why they nerfed it. I'm just salty about it. Oh man, I remember days of doing HTML. It's been a minute. Okay, where am I at? Empty. Okay, that's cabinets. So what is this? These are doors. Okay. They did. Water Order got nerfed too much. So I'm fine with either or, but not both. They actually nerfed it by over 70%. So they dropped it in half, but also doubled the duration. So instead of being every 1 second, it's every 2 seconds, and dropped how much it heals from 2 health per int to 1 health per int. Oh, and the mana ring is almost garbage now. And now, let's be fair, they did need to nerf Acid Bite. It was ridiculous when you could go in and one-shot a boss with it. I get it, but they nerfed it way too much. It's a pain in the ass to stand there still, cast even with the 50% reduction to, where's it at? Even with the 50% reduction to staff charge, it still takes like 1 1/3 second to cast it, and it's positional. By the time you actually get it on the ground, they've moved. And if anything hits you while you're doing it, it interrupts it. So I feel like they nerfed it too much for how situational it is. But that comes down to everything. Anything that's the Photom, they nerfed. I'm shocked they haven't nerfed the Melee Immortal build yet, because we've been using it ever since Update 5. And it's the Photom at this point. And there was a lot of people that are rangers that were salty about the fact that Melee has essentially an immortal build now, back when Update 5 came out. And so I'm shocked they didn't do something about it. And maybe they still will, but they haven't yet. It's, to be fair, it's kind of broken as shit in the Hollow Halls. once you get the health leech hollow haul weapon. Now, granted, we don't have the highest tier hollow haul yet, so once that comes out, I would be switching to those because they're superior to even the two I have. Like, I have the two best two-handers in the game, but I only have this one because it has the health leech. I wouldn't normally use this one. I would normally use this. I actually run with this all the time because of the blunt damage. But the hollow haul weapon is superior, and it has increased damage to hollow enemies, and it has the health leech. So once they get the mountain biome hollow haul done, Albanese summits, yeah, those weapons with the immortal melee build, the hollow haul is going to be a joke. It's so easy with that build to just go in there and just whack. You just spam number one and do nothing. It just, yeah. I am surprised they haven't nerfed it. But I think a lot of it came down to you had people from early on that wanted to play as an archer. And being fair, mage was the de facto photum from the beginning of the game. And they didn't want to see kind of like what happened with ESO, where it was sticks and skirts online. You know, everything was a staff, and if you weren't wearing a staff, you were useless in ESO. And it it's just what was what for years, and that was years in ESO that it was staff with mage gear was literally dominating everything. But people wanted to be archers. Well, it's the same with this. People wanted to be an archer, so they complained constantly about the mages until the mages got nerfed. Yes, the mages were overpowered. I get it. But it's one of those things where what I like to see in some games, I think it was Larian that said it recently, and I could be wrong. There was one of the no, it's for PoE. And I realize PoE 2's got a little bit of controversy right now because they put a patch out that people don't like, but someone had made the comment about people were crying about one specific spec, that it was just too overpowered and you felt like you had to be that. So they were like, well, what we'd rather do is bring everything else up to match that level instead of nerfing it, see where we can make improvements with the other types of specs instead of just going in and nerfing one thing and making something unfun that people are enjoying to play. That's the way it should be. But the problem is that requires more work. It's always more or easier to just nerf something, change the damage, reduce the damage, than it is to balance everything together. I get it. They're businesses. They have to make money. They look at the cost of how long it takes to do that kind of work. I get it. But I would still rather them do it that way. Bring everything up to where they're all equal instead of nerfing the one thing everybody likes to play. Let's see. There. So now I'm on doors. Okay. Nope, still on windows. Black Agnes, I will see you later. If I am still on this by tomorrow, which it looks like I'm probably going to be, tomorrow will be my last one. Then I'll be back in Forever Skies. They have a new patch coming out, or sorry, 1.0 comes out. Okay, can I? So we have one there, and I'm gonna gain a little bit. All right, let's go window, window. That's a partial. That's a mostly partial. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave one blank. I'm going to put this window, set of windows, put it here. Leave this dude at the bottom, beneath it blank. Alright, so that gives us a whole entire container for more windows if we get more windows. Like the window over in the Good Acre, whatever it's called. Peaceful Acres that everybody wants, that's the 1.5 high wooden one that's gorgeous, and they still won't give it to us. Boo. Alright, so you're not full. You are. You are. And you are. How many do you have left? 3 spots. Okay. That's going to be the bottom. Okay. That's be the bottom right there. I love this big round door. I love how it opens. It's very vault-like. It's great. And how three-dimensional this lunar door is. I really, really hope Keen does not drop update 6 on the 19th. Because I'm going to be deep into playing Dune Awakening, and it's going to be really hard to pull me away to do this. I'm hoping they drop this on the 5th. Or even the 6th instead. So I have plenty of time to get through this before Dune Awakening comes out. Okay, so that takes care of that one. And then... yeah, there we go. So that'll be full circle as far as how the updates are in order. Does only leave us 3 door openings, 3 door spots, but, you know, we'll deal with it. Did they? They said May. I don't know that I... maybe they did. I'd be happy for them to be on May 6th for Update 6. I'm happy if that's how that happens. That'll give me... excuse me. Almost 2 weeks before Dune Awakening comes out. That's plenty of time to get PRW up to date. Get the new files, new save files disseminated out. Make my normal showcase video for the update. Plus, of course, the way I normally do it is I stream the update. I no-life it for 2 days, 3 days, something like that. Streaming the new update each time. Apparently I need to watch the trailer more closely then, because I just thought it said May. And not May 6th, but man, I'd be happy as shit if it's May 6th. If I were program director at Keen, I would not bring the game out at the same time that, or in the same time frame that Dune Awakening is dropping. Because they are similar games. Yes, one's an MMO, but they are similar style of game. And that would make me, as a studio head, too nervous to put them out at the same time. Wait, I need these guys. But, you know, I can hope. Because it will be very smart of them if they do it that way. This one. No, no, no. Can you stop being a jerk? That's what's happening. Okay. So we are gonna put... We're gonna put these over here. I mean, that'd be a way to show. You can't miss that. Let's do like... Should I do this one or that one? Let's do this one. It's coming in May. Well, I mean, we'll know soon enough. Although Enshrouded's one of those, they just drop it. It just, oh, okay, it's here, have fun. Keen doesn't give much when it comes to notice. It's coming in May, guys, and then all of a sudden, here it is, have fun. You're like, oh, okay. Thanks. There you go. Works good for me. Don't need that. Oh, wait. Did I build that? I did build it. Okay, good. The bottom's gonna mess me up. Alright. Pull that. Pull the box. Put the box away. Put these in here. Nope. Nope. Little snake. And the building. Alright, so you, sir. This is something else I would like to see as an improvement. The camera. So, right now, I don't have a clue where that is unless I go down here, and then I can see if I turn it like that, it'll be in front. But I can't see it there. Now, if I go in here, I really can't see it here because I can't turn my camera up without moving that, and that's such a pain. I do hope they fix that. Give us a better camera. Let me rephrase that. I'm very, very happy about this build camera. Being able to go in and tight and look at stuff tight. Yes, that's great. But I think we need... I don't know what to call it, a detached camera? I don't know exactly how to explain it. So that we can build tall things and find out exactly where they're at. Oh, you're going to be a bitch, aren't you? You're going to be a pain. No. I saw you do it. Okay. No, no, I don't want E. Are you kidding? Bro, I'm right here. Finally. Okay. So there's a separate camera in No Man's Sky for build mode. That's good. Door at that. Okay, so we'll put this down here. Pumpkin. No Man's Sky is one of those games I have always felt bad that I've never properly... Oh, we have one extra. What am I going to do about that? Oh, that's a problem. I have an extra. Okay. So we're going to have to do... Okay. No Man's Sky is one of those games that I've always wanted to get into. I've owned it for like 2 years. And every time I try, just something about it, it just does not click with me. Whether it's the flight system of the base level ship that you repair, whether it's just the weird interaction with the non-player characters. I get it. They're supposed. There's a reason that they don't speak the language you speak, and you got to learn it. And it's kind of, I don't know, just something. But I always feel bad that it doesn't click with me because it does look like a good game, and they have definitely redeemed themselves as a studio from the debacle that it was when it came out. And so I feel like I owe it to them to get in, to play it, to really enjoy it. But there's just something that I can't, I don't know. I can't explain it. Okay, so that needs to be there, and I need to have a blank. Okay. Oh, there's a documentary about it. That's interesting. Join the ranks of Minecraft documentaries, maybe. Okay, you turd. Can you behave, please? Thank you. Alright, I need a blank. I guess technically I need two, but one of them's not going to be turned around backwards. And this will leave us a little bit of space just in case we get more flags or banners or any of that ilk. What is going on? Why is my camera shaking when I'm running right here? What the hell is that about? It's not doing it over here. It's like I'm running over uneven surface. It's really weird. Okay. Let's get a pair. Bottom one's empty. Okay. Missing the last row, okay? Sweet. All right. Nope, nope, back. Okay. A little bit more chonka chonka. Get in there. There we go. Yeah, that can be right. How much is it? 3 and a 1, okay. It's that much too far. I don't have a public Discord, no. But you can just if you go on to Enshrouded's Discord on the PRW specific Discord, you could just well, I'm on there all the time, so I will be one of the most recent comments, and you can just private message me there. Come on, unsnap. Thank you very much. Good, good. I have them set to the minimum they'll go, which is 15 seconds. Twice an hour. But yeah, just go on to PRW's thread, and then just at me. Or, not at me. Private message me from there. I think I'm the most recent comment on it. Let me take a look. Okay, so I'm not quite the most recent one. That's my most recent comment on it, so it's almost the bottom of the list. Okay, so we need to go this way. Oops, I need to get some more in there, don't I? We has a floaty bathtub. So I do think the food plates belong with the food. The only problem with that is I would have to rebuild this whole thing because there just isn't enough space. I do have this one. I do have those things with them. Since you display it with them, I put them here. But yeah, and maybe these plates and stuff should be in the middle for the decorations because they're not really furniture. I could put them way down here, like right here, because food's right there, and it would boom right there. I like that idea. I think we might do that. That'll give us some more space in here for stuff, because that takes up 4 of them, I think. Yeah, it takes up 4 of them. So yeah, there you go. Close. So they'll be right there. We'll put the little display of plates and stuff right up here, and it'll be right next to the food pavilion. Good call. Okay, so that's going to preclude this one from having a corner. That's alright. I don't really like the corner ones anyway. They look a little funny. Oh, are you not on the Discord? On Enshrouded's Discord? 1 second, I'll fix that. That one is an invite to Enshrouded's Discord, and then just click on the top one after that. Because I know it does work. I've had people message me that way before with images of things. So, all right. What are these? Yes, those have to be that because these. I think these are a ingredient in something. No, candles. The candles are an ingredient in something. Okay, so we've got, what are we at? We were at, that's empty. Lights. Lights. We have 6 of lights starting here. So 2 of those and then 1. So I need 5 plus 1. Yeah, no, actually that's something, now we can do that. So since not that many people realize this is the food pavilion, I could put in a little table right here and put a couple food items on it, a couple drinks, maybe Maybe even a smaller table right there with a potion on it or something. Yeah, I can do that. I think it's a good idea. And you know, it's not going to go too overboard. It'll only be like some handful of items anyway. It's just to get the visual cues so that people know that something's there that they want. Hang on a second. Empty. That's lighting. Lighting, lighting, lighting. Okay, so then this one has to be the magic. And those are, for now, going to be empties. Yay for extra space. Okay, now let's get back to moving these. So it's that one. Okay. No balls. Alright, so that was those two. That makes these two, okay. Alright, Demo, see you later. Oh, no, I 100% Jasper. It's why I don't have the weapons on display any more than just a generic one-hander, a generic two-hander kind of thing, because there's an insane amount. Versus there's barely any bows. There's way more daggers than there are bows. There's a very small handful of wands, a slightly larger variety of staves, but not much. It's kind of insane. Someone in Discord was asking yesterday, or making a comment that, well, PRW doesn't have each item in its own container, like Wolfic or some Fort Resources, some of the others. And I'm like, yeah, it's because oh, and all the levels. You only have the in-game level. I'm like, I don't think everybody fully understands just how many items there are in this game. It's mind-boggling. And then which ones of the different levels do you keep? You know, like Scrappy Sword or whatever that you get from the Shroud enemies. There's got to be 20 different levels. And then a couple different rarities for all of those different levels. You know, it comes in white and green and blue, very rarely purple. And there, I don't think any of them come in legendary, but can you imagine having a container for every single level of every single item, weapon, and every single rarity? Your whole entire thing would just be nothing but it'd be a wall of containers. What is going on with the birds up there, man? We got a dead animal or something they're trying to get to? Yeah, I don't think people really fully understand just how much stuff there is. There are so many just things in this game. And don't even mean building materials. There's a ton of building materials too. And it also kind of comes down to where do you draw the line, right? It's like, how much of all this stuff do you really need? Do we, if it's the same model, okay, it's a different model ID, sure, I get that. But is it the same model? Like, does it look exactly the same as 16 other variants of it? Well, then why do I need all of those? Let me just get the best one of it. And again, something I always fall back on is I'm just following how Crazy Loon set this place up. He never had anything but the top level stuff. I have added more things since we got the mannequins. You know, I've added some of the lower level sets. If it's a set, I don't really go into them if it's just, oh, hey, look, right up here somewhere are those boots that you find. They're named, but that's all you get. Just the boots, nothing else. It's just a pair of boots. There's no other part of that. Why? I'm not putting that on a mannequin to have just a pair of boots that are like level 6 or something. They're green. I think so. Wanderer boots, I think, is correct. But it's like, man, I mean, be reasonable. Uh, to have all that just to have one pair of boots on a mannequin, that's kind of silly at that point. I mean, that is just getting into silliness. Okay, so I guess because that's out there, I'm going to need to leave a space and do it like that. Otherwise, it's going to look a little funny if I don't. One sec. Food picks. Oh, is this the tri-tip? Yum, 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 yum. Bro, is that on? Tell me that toasted bread is like butter garlic bread. Yum, yum. Now me hungry. You bastard made me hungry. No worries. Okay, so let's do... So even if I keep them the same, I might have a lot of extra space for the furniture pieces. So let's start with blanks. Ta-da. I think we'll do blanks, then we'll do bathroom, then the fireplace, and then we'll move on. I believe bathroom takes up... Wow, doesn't even take up 2, so I guess we'll just leave it like that. We'll do the same thing, we'll just put blanks on the other side of it. Map, why are you telling me something? What are you trying to tell me? So then blanks, and then fireplace. Okay, yeah. Alright. Bathroom 1. Chunk. This is one of those things, and it's not specific to Enshrouded. There's a lot of games that are like this, where you have a builder game, and we sit here and we look at this. Why do the toilets stack to 10, but you can't stack sinks? It's a stone toilet. It's nearly the same size as this stone sink. Why can I have 10 of those in a stack, but I can't have any of those in a stack? Makes no sense. It's that kind of lack of quality control that drives me crazy. Not like, oh, bad developers for that. It just... I'm the same way with Forever Skies and the differing weights of things. Certain things weigh vastly different than what they should based off of what they are. When something similar that's smaller weighs more, or something that's similar that's bigger weighs less. And it just drives me nuts. And I know, we're still in early access, so it'll probably all get fixed. It's just one of those things, you know. It's like, I can please have a quality control pass? Yeah, different stacks. It's just, I don't know. OCD in me, I guess. Okay, so probably solid from there. Let's just put it in there and we'll find out. At least they kept this the same as the other toilet stack and that toilet stacks. 210 also, so at least they kept that the same, but it's just, I don't know. I always find it kind of silly. Well, here's the best example. Why in the shit do these stack to 1,000, but those are only 20? But now these are down to 5, now we're back up to 20, now we're back down to 5. It's like, what's going on? What most likely is happening is you're having different people create the asset that aren't necessarily in the same department or sitting right next to each other or going by the same rule set, and they don't necessarily check what the other things of that are. They're just, you know, because they've got deadlines to deal with too, and they're just trying to get their work done, and so they put it up there, and oh yeah, no stack seems fine, or stack of 10 seems fine. Probably that's what's happening. Cinnamon maple syrup and Dr. Pepper 24-hour soak. Oh, so that gets it a nice caramelized caramelization. Is that what it'd be called? Caramelized? I don't know. Parsley, leg still, sage, thyme, englazed onions. Let's see, deep cut and englazed. Then more red wine, onions for my mouth's watering, bro. Killing me. Dr. Pepper and butter 2 hours. Dr. Pepper and butter 2 hours. Dr. Pepper, gee, and garlic. And the garlic. Man, I gotta stop reading what you're typing. Damn it. Sounds yummy. Can you not, please? Thank you. Or like this. 5 for these. They're not little. That's smaller. Only 1. This is way bigger. 5. It's whatever. It's a whole thing, man. Right, we are getting there. Wait a minute, what else I put over here? Oh, there's no way to display these. There's not a damn thing I can do about that. Okay, so we've got tables and all that stuff. I need to separate chairs and beds away from each other because they're just too stacked up. Oh, that works. Right? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Spicy mustard, I love mustard. I've always thought it kind of strange because they talk about how people tend to, earlier in their life, they don't tend to like mustards, onions, stuff like that. But later in their life, they do tend to. I've always loved onion and mustard. The kind of zesty, tangy, whatever that flavor is. I've always loved it. Okay, so let's see. What we got here? Yeah. More tables. Okay. So we need to leave 1 blank. Mustard on brats, absolutely. Alright, so we gotta leave one black. One empty so that we have room for expansion of tables, because all we have right now is this. That's it. And it's also an odd number. Okay, here's how we need to do this. Oh, we got to 5,000. Woo! Spicy brown. Yeah, I like spicy brown. My favorite mustard is Engelhofer Sweet Hot. But I have a hard time finding it. They usually sell the Engelhofer Stone Ground in places, but the Engelhofer Sweet Hot is really hard to find. Okay, so we're going to leave this one empty. Like it makes... No, no, no. Damn it. Oh, that's so irritating. Alright, so we'll leave the bottom one empty. That gives us plenty of table expansion. This little section over here where I've got chairs and beds and all that stuff was already just absolutely bursting at the seams. I had very little space left over. Construction building game, that tri-tip. So it's like, woo, it's done. Hooray, belly. Yes, belly hooray. That's a fact. I need more boxes. Alrighty then, let's get the rest of it done. One spot open. Don't really cook because it's expensive. Yeah, it is. Tri-tip's on sale. Typical for me, 5 pounds came out to be $3 a pound. Doesn't sound too bad of a price to me. I haven't shopped for meat recently, so it's been a hot minute. So, but that sounds like a pretty reasonable price to me. And yep, it's all getting expensive, and it all sucks. Okay, one open. What? Oh, that's why. Well, I'm glad I figured it out, even though I forgot that I figured it out. What? Bro's trying to check me. Alright, we need to move some of this stuff up here. Alright, it's one big boy. Is that at the edge? Perfect, 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 perfect. Let's bring it over a little bit. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Should be the bottom here, which will now be the top. So now we'll have extra space open for if we get any more nightstands and tables and all that like. So besides the fact that Enshrouded is in early access, and we know they've just hit 4 million game sales, I wonder, and obviously we don't know because we still only have just the 2025 roadmap, I wonder what, if any, thoughts they have beyond 1.0. Different lands as an expansion, continued support, continued additional additions to the building system. It'd be interesting. I know we're a long way from that type of conversation, but it would be interesting to see. Oh, 512 is not that bad at all. That's a very reasonable price for quality. I mean, because you have quality food. That's not like crap food. 512 is a little expensive if you're having like a fancy ramen noodle dinner at home or something. I say fancy in air quotes. Because, quite frankly, it might be how we're all living here in the very near future. Oh yeah, it's ramen noodles. I spiced it up with some dandelions that were in my front yard. Because that's all I can afford right now. I joke because of how true that might become. What did I miss? I did miss that, didn't I? Oh, I can't get it because he's in the way. Fine, then. Okay, so we've got those. Now we need... Beds need 2. So let's do a pair of blanks. Give even more space between... what? 6 what was delayed till next year? What are we talking about? I didn't realize that this, what is called, holistic engine, I think is what they call it. I didn't realize it was built off the Unreal architecture. Yeah, no, that's fine. That will work just fine. Okay, 2 boxes. An open corporate contracts that includes modifications. The only thing I hope with Unreal 6 is that it's not the hot dog shit that Unreal 5 is. Sorry, not sorry on that. Pretty much every game that has come out using Unreal Engine 5, you almost have to use frame gen to get decent. Oh, wait a minute. Why do we have couches in that? Probably because I couldn't fit them anywhere else. They're actually chairs. Okay, so let's do beds there. Couches will be at the end here because I'm going to extend this way. Gotcha. But yeah, every game that I've seen... Okay, what's this? Is that full? It is full. I mean, that's probably okay. That I've seen come out that's UE5, the optimization is so poor that you almost have no choice but use frame generation to get anything reasonable of an FPS. And it is a known issue with UE5 that the performance is not very good. I think they let me correct, I'm probably wrong on this. They went too hard on nanite technology that they didn't optimize the engine itself. Well, I mean, it could still stay. So, you know, okay, so this comes out in 2026, for example. Just because UE moves on doesn't mean that the developers need to move on. They can still utilize the holistic engine until whatever its end of life is. Should be separate from UE. Okay, now here's where I gotta get all this crap moved over here so I can finish that side. Okay, so we start here and put that there. I think that could work. Ah, that means I should really put this tiled mosaic here instead of where it is on the other side, because it would make more sense here. Yeah, and then that's one thing I don't have to put up there. That seems odd that while at the same time it is better optimized, it still runs more poorly than, let's see, Forever Skies is on UE 4.6, 4.7, something like that. Although, I'm not saying Forever Skies runs great, but, oh man, you guys better stay in order, because I'm never going to be able to remember where the hell you were. Well, I mean, developers cutting corners to put a product out and not actually optimizing their game is pretty much how we live today. I would love to go back to the days of John Carmack and all that, where when they were building Unreal, and you know, the early days of id, where they didn't have a choice. It had to be optimized. Like, there wasn't an option to send out a game that was crap. It had to be as optimized as humanly possible, or else they didn't have a game that worked, you know. And having to, I watched it's like an hour and 47 minutes long, about how they created, back in those days, when you had sprites, and let's say you had a lantern on the wall, you couldn't have sound in the same pixel or whatever that the sprite took up. So you couldn't have sound and light and the 3D model all taking up the same pixel. So they had to figure out an interesting way to do that, but also tie it to the item, so that if they, oh, you know what, I want this to put this, move it over this torch. I want to move the torch over a little bit. Well, now you got to move the torch, and you got to move the light source, and you got to move the sound that the torch was making So they had to figure out how to make it so that you move just one thing. Doom can run on a Thermomix? That's crazy. Man, I remember Doom. 8 floppy drives. Eight 3.5-inch floppies, man. That was some times back then. Different indeed. Okay. I don't need all of this now, so I can get rid of some of this. Which is good, because I didn't want it all anyway. And I do... It's not lost on me that it's because we don't have gamers making games that they want to play anymore. We have corporations making things they want to sell us because they want to make money. There's a huge disconnect there between the old and the new. And I get it. I mean, it's a thing. It's the world we live in. It just sucks. I don't like it. What was I doing? Okay, right, the floor. Okay, that gets that done. Okay, now we need to add... I really need those out of my way to do that, though, so let's do that. Get those out of my way. I mean, it'd be cool to see... Enshrouded continue. Instead of just... I shouldn't say die, that's not fair. Instead of just reach, okay, well, we did the things, we got into 1.0, okay, now we're out. I don't know that they would do that. Because I would love to see Enshrouded continue. I think it's a great game. But it all comes down to, well, can they financially afford to continue supporting it? I would say, based off the fact they just hit 4 million mark, the answer is probably yes. But that doesn't mean definitely yes. But it is still probably yes. Oh, Schedule 1 game, dude. But I've been watching. I don't play it myself, but I've been watching the drama around it. I'm telling you what, that publisher that is trying to go after them, doing a, quote, legal investigation that they're legally obligated to their shareholders to do because, oh my gosh, there might be some stuff they took from our IP. No, bullshit. All it is the shareholders are pissed that they got spanked by one dude, and their games that have some similarities aren't doing as well, and the shareholders want blood because they're expecting money. That's all it comes down to. And I feel bad for the developer because most likely the developer had nothing to do with any of it. And they're just caught up in this mess where their games are getting all these negative comments. And it's not their fault. Probably not their fault. Probably. Oh, their justification is dog shit. Absolute dog shit. What the publisher's doing. Oh, we have a legal obligation to our shareholders because we found we got multiple reports of that they stole some of our IP. They did not. They're full of shit. Now, no, to be fair, is this another Darkest Dungeon situation? And it turned out that that dude actually was in the wrong. I don't know, and I don't want to sit there and be like root for David when and boohoo Goliath when it actually was David's fault. I don't know, but it doesn't appear to be. And we'll see. I mean, proof is in the pudding, and they had to walk back everything and be like, hey, we're just doing a legal investigation to make sure none of our stuff was stolen. You know, kind of like for example, how even today Nintendo is still trying to copyright things so that they can backdate Sue Pal World for stuff they copyrighted after that game came out. Now, I have seen that Nintendo did copyright some of that stuff in Japan ahead of time, like almost 2 years before Pal World came out. I think it's dumb that you can copyright game mechanics, but that's a whole other topic for a different day. The problem lies is whether or not they can sue them in American court. And I have no love for Nintendo. I like some of the games they put out, but the corporation is dog shit. Like, they're absolute dog shit. They will sue anyone. Anyone, everyone, your children, my children, everybody. They don't care if it's an 8-year-old. They will sue everybody if they even think they can get some money out of you. So, F Nintendo. But I'm curious if this situation with Schedule 1 is a similar thing where Pal World blew up. It's not that Nintendo hasn't made a shitload of money, but Pal World blew up seemingly out of nowhere. Yes, it has striking similarities to Pokemon, like way too close similarities to Pokemon, if we're being honest. And should Nintendo have any kind of a claim over some of it? I don't know. Probably not, but maybe so, and I'm not the right person to answer that kind of question. And I hope Schedule 1 comes out the victor of whatever happens, because I don't like bullies. Really? I didn't realize there was a very small penalty for that small of a penalty if you are a solo dev. Let's just do this. Keep that there. I gotta move all this stuff anyway. Gimme, gimme. Let me inspect. You turd. Oh, it's gonna make me take that whole thing. Boo. And Don't misunderstand. I know Nintendo's lawyers are absolute powerhouses, and I've watched some video from a person who does intellectual property law, and what they think Nintendo's doing is they think Nintendo is trying to get small wins so that small like win little bitty battles so that they can win the overall war. Like they want to set precedent basically, and if they can set precedent with it, then Power World's going to end up going down essentially. I shouldn't have come this far across. Oh well, that's all right. I don't know what I have in my bag. Green, skull guy, that thing. Good, worked. I thought the Power World thing was still ongoing. I thought that they were not out of the Nintendo danger zone yet. Alright, let's go to... I don't have enough mats for that. Let's go get some more mats. Bunny. I that's weird. I did not realize that the Power Corporation was Japan. I, for some reason, thought it was a U.S. company, and that's why they came after him in U.S. court. That'll be good enough. We don't need to go any further than that. That'll work. Okay. Boxes! We need boxes. Okay, so these are beds. And I have 4 boxes with stuff, so let's get another set of blanks. So that's just the big boy furniture, just benches, thrones, chairs. Chairs I would like to have an extra. So let's start with chairs, but we'll leave a blank below it. Okay, so chairs with a blank below, then thrones. Thrones. I feel like benches could use an extra also. Okay, so how about we do thrones, then the cool stuff, then benches, and a blank below benches. Gotcha. Alright, chairs first. Now, fluffy furniture. And then benches, and then we'll have a spot under benches. So we'll have plenty of room for growth. Besides, we still have that most of the middle ring available. With lots of space now. I shouldn't have to, other than like shuffling stuff around, I shouldn't have to do a renovation again for, oh man, maybe to like 8 or 9. Somewhere in that range, probably. Or here's another thing. 10 for those, 5 for those, only 3 for those, but then one that came after that, 5, then back down to 3 again. Make it make sense. Shoes, electronics, games, all sorts of things. It's kind of common to do knockoff products, where in Japan, as long as this is one-to-one steel nor label, it's kind of sort of okay. I don't know their laws. I don't know, man. If it's Nintendo, you even fart in their general vicinity, they're coming after you. Yeah, that's in the wrong spot. Those things are like way down here. Let's get a bench out. Yeah. And we're making like duplicates of games, even their own. Just massively producing Street Fighter. Yeah, a lot of Street Fighter games. That was the big thing, man. Everybody wanted a Street Fighter game. I still miss arcades. You know, that was my childhood in the 80s. It was a different time. Couldn't always go because, you know, money, but it was good times. So what do we got here? Alright, nothing's full, so let's take this first. I remember the big arcade was the one in San Francisco. It had multiple stories, had all the absolute latest everything, and everybody wanted to go. I never got to go, but oh man, I remember seeing that thing on TV. It was like, wow, I would love to work there. You know, I was like a kid or something. Oh, before those two, yeah. Street Force to Street Fighter. Definitely no similarity there. None at all. Nothing to see here. Move along. Add 2 characters, Sagat only. They didn't have those names for the actual character names. Almost done. Presents. Covering making a dupe was just the modding community to make more characters same as... Oh, because the limitations. Alright, let's finish this little bit. Okay, we're on smashing bricks. Like, wow, we've come so far. Yeah, no, we have. But then you have, so you say we've come so far. We end up having really cool things happen every now and again. It's not often. Things like, now, I didn't play it myself, but I see the allure to it. Games like Undertale. Totally reminiscent of games of yore, of the past, that found an audience and did well, even in today's climate, where a lot of people just want another Fortnite clone or the next Souls game, 3D Souls game, or various things like that. It's cool to see stuff like that make their mark on life, even though, or I'm gonna probably get this name wrong. Silk Song, is that right? I haven't been a 2D side scroller for a long time, but I think Silk Song, something like that. I need to get the rake and fix all that. It's another one that take all that, take this. Alright, so let's put all this up. Last thing I want to do is let's move all the plates over here, right next to the food pavilion. No, no. Because I think it makes perfect sense. Can you, so think of, we're talking about these kinds of older games. Think of it if someone tried to come out with Zork today. Like, I don't even know if anybody would play it. If they would even understand how to play it. It's just such a different time, you know. But then again, maybe someone could make something like that work and have it just be awesome. I think it would be a tall tale. I think it'd be hard to make a game like Zork work today. Wait. How is the tech... I'm talking about the text-based DOS Zork. How is that a remake of Daggerfall? Oh, I'm sorry. What you're saying is doing the remake of Daggerfall to... Never mind. You're equating to making an old game work today. Yeah, the Duke Nukem Forever. Well, you're gonna keep waiting. You're gonna be waiting. It's kind of like Half-Life 3. You know, we'll get it eventually. Never. I mean, probably not really. Man, I miss the Duke Nukem days. That was some fun shit back then. The original Doom. Even though we didn't have the ability to jump in the original Doom, man, the first level, you go into that little secret wall, and you hear the, I can't do it, but the and you're like, what is that? And Pinky Demon comes up and bites your ass off, and you're losing your mind, freaking out. What the hell's going on? Because you can't see it, and you're losing health. Like, what is going on? You're in this claustrophobic small space, trying to get in this corridor, trying to get the hell out of whatever the hell's biting you. Yeah, the first instance coming upon Pinky Demon was no joke back then. Oh, I'm not saying Duke Nukem was that good of a game. I don't know. I just miss playing that game. I enjoyed it. I'm not saying it was a fantastic game by any stretch. All right, plate time. Oh, and man, playing Quake for the first time. Oh, the nail gun. Give me the quad nail gun. Oh man. Finding the secrets underwater. There's such different times that they were. I want to say my very first PC game on a PC that I bought. I worked for Best Buy, and I was young, 16, 17, something like that. Was a Pentium 90, and it was Doom, all 8 discs. And I also got Hexen. Um, I'm not sure I remember what else, but yeah, some interesting times they were. All right, dishes are now directly next to the food pavilion. And other than cleaning up and doing a few little bits and bobs, moving all this stuff back where it goes, we are done. We have a nice, big, fat, chunky, with lots of extra space now, square. Tons of extra storage space that we can put things in. We've got everything renovated. I'll still have to come down here and move all the armor. That's going to be a pain. Move it all so it's in order, because it starts with the lowest level here and works its way up by level and quality this direction. So I got to move all those, including all these guys. This right here is the lowest level, and it works around. Yeah, I think it's good. I may still do one more of the little overhead lights about right here, up there maybe. But I will probably do that off stream. I think that's we did a good job. Back then you used one CD key installed. Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah. Hell, there was a time frame when they were just basically giving their game away with shareware so that they would get more people to play it, and then, oh, we need to make a hard copy. Okay, well, so let's start selling it. Games for like $10, $7.99. Man. Yeah, different times. Money was different back then. I get it, but all right. I do appreciate everybody for stopping by. Thanks for watching me boringly rebuild PRW so that we could be ready for update 6. Miss Joni, maybe tomorrow night. Well, later tonight. Maybe we hop back into some Aloftuses. Maybe we'll see. I'll let you know. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.